So yeah, I was gonna have some music playing now, but Ableton is still loading. Welcome everybody. I guess we won't have an intro song today. Ableton is still opening up, and it was already time. So I hope you don't mind. Welcome. Let's just I'll just respond to the chat for a little bit while this Ableton stuff is opening. Yeah, I think it has to do with... Oh, yeah. I know what it is. My Ableton was stuck. It wouldn't open. But now I know what it is. It was probably downloading the new live update, because it's now telling me in the bottom, downloading live update. Blah 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 blah. We'll tell you when ready. Which I tried last time as well, but it didn't even work. So I had to download it manually. But I don't even think it's actually downloading. It's just, it tells me that it's downloading, but it's not, for some weird reason. Maybe it's because I'm on a different version of Ableton or something. I don't know. Did you got to set the narrow grid to default template? No. No, I wasn't able to. I tried a couple of things. I tried saving it in the default template. And I tried saving it in the MIDI track template as well. Both of them didn't work, so I don't know. It's probably not able to. But in the newest Ableton version, I don't know if that's this one. I think it is. They should have fixed the pitch bend bug. I tried it out on the beta version, and it's actually fixed. So really nice. You double check it and it worked for you. Well, it didn't work here, and from the looks of the Ableton forum, or the Ableton beta forum I should say, there were a whole lot of people who also had the same issue. And it's even weirder, because for some people it defaults to the narrow adaptive grid still. For other people it defaults to the 1.4 grid. And then I've seen a couple of people where it defaults to the 1.8 grid, and then a whole bunch of people where it defaults to the 1.16 grid. So it's really weird. It's sort of like as if a whole bunch of different people all have a different default setup, while you cannot set it as default, it seems, which is really weird. So I don't know what's up with that, but the pitch bend bug though should be fixed. Come on, Ableton, open the project so we can get started. Ableton is being slow today. Maybe it's because it's trying to update or whatever it is, I don't know. Aliens, yeah. Maybe. Is this the third update? No, this is actually 11.0.6, if I'm correct. I think I'm currently on the 0.5 version. The 0.5, 11.0.5. I think this is 0.6 now, the one that came out. Or maybe they went up to 0.1, I'm not sure. I think it's the 0.6 update. Well, what's the plan for tonight? Hey, it's finally there. Nice, let's switch. I'm bright. Well, it's getting dark out anyway in a couple of minutes, so I'll just be bright for a little moment. Have you seen the new picked nylon library from Native Instruments? No, I haven't. What's the plan for tonight? I think working on the same one that I worked on, or that I started Sunday, it was. They added a feature called sympathetic resonance, which adds insane realism. Sympathetic resonance, what a name for a feature. I mean, I haven't seen it. But yeah, like you can see here at the bottom, it says downloading live 11.0.6. Yeah, so it's 0.6. You'll be notified when the update is ready. I actually waited for this on the last update on 0.5. I actually let this just be there for like, I think it was 3 days or something. and I never got a notification, so I just went to the Ableton website, downloaded it myself, and that fixed it. But I don't even think it's downloading. It says it's downloading, but it's not. So it's weird. Yeah, so this is the same project as the one from Sunday. I listened back to it after the stream, let's say the day after, and I like a bunch of things. I like sort of like the idea, but the sounds I don't really like. Or well, some of them I kind of like, but other ones I don't. I think the main first bass hit needs to be different. It was more like an FM bass kind of whoop kind of sound or whatever it was. I can show you what it sounded like. Let's just play what we have. Well, we're probably close to that number. No, we're not. We're not. I don't know how many streams I've done by now, but it's been quite a few. Let's turn my speakers off so we don't get any feedback. So yeah, I just had this thing. I worked a little bit on it. It sounds a little bit shittier compared to the last version from last Sunday. So yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna change the basses quite a bit, and yeah, just in general, I don't know. I wanna find an interesting drop for it, because the drop already sounds kinda cool, the idea, but it sounds way too empty and way too what is a good word for it? Disjointed? Wow, how did I came up with that one? I worked on the kick a little bit though. I gave it an extra layer, which sounds kinda cool, I think. Yeah, that riser needs a lot of work. I think I just added that to kind of get the impression of what it feels like when there's a riser in there.
Trademarks.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. It's basically that. So I don't really like the way the bass turned out in this first thing that we made on Sunday. The one I do like is this one. I like this one. That one I definitely like, but the first one needs to be different, I think. And that last one is just fucking weird. Like, that last one is just... That's gonna change. For sure. Yeah, I do kinda like it, this one. But I guess I want to change it. Like, I actually liked it more without the effects, to be quite honest. That one was... It's just weird. I don't know, I might use it somewhere, but I mostly like this one. That one I really like, especially in combination with like a step in front of it. It's just that that step is not the right one. That just needs to change. Yeah, to each their own, I guess. I was actually working on the drums a bit this afternoon. I changed the snare drum to just a sample. I probably will change it maybe at some point, or make layer it up, or maybe make my own, but I had this one and I really didn't like the sound of it, so just for the time's sake I just took that one, which just sound a bit more nicer in my opinion. Now I have been playing around a little bit with a couple of layers that I might bring in later. I have this one, which is, I kind of like it. It's basically just a house loop, actually. And I just took a short section of it, and it sounds like this. But I think that could be an interesting percussion layer coming in. I added some elevator stuff to kind of... just clean it up a little. And that definitely works with the drums, but I think in the first section I want to leave it out, because otherwise... I think the first section is nicer without a lot of drums, and then maybe bring this in, I guess, here instead. So that's really gonna work. And this section right here has like an open hat in it, which I can maybe bring out a little bit more, so it's sort of like a bit more up front. But that will definitely be nice. Although you don't really hear it that much anymore. I think that's because I added these. These are just some hats from Addictive Drums, with some Soothe on it. I don't know what it is. I love the sound of Soothe on the hats. It's just... that's without. Getting rid of all of that fucking junk up there. Basically all of that. I'm working on the same thing from last Sunday. And I think I had a bunch more in here, yeah. See, this is all just me playing around with different loops from that same sample pack from the looks of it. They all have interesting... I think they all kind of had an interesting vibe, but I eventually settled for this one. Ooh, that one is loud. Yeah, same idea. Basically just a cheesy house loop sample. Let's see, where is it? Show in browser. That's basically it. And just sped up. It really works in drum and bass. Just take loops like that. Like I could even use some of them as like shaker loops or something. Kind of like that one too. Same thing again. This is just another one of those. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know which one I'm gonna take. I actually settled for that one because I kind of liked it. Had a bit more of a sort of like an interesting sound, if you get what I mean. So let's just keep that one for now. What is this? Extra hats. Need to hear that without this one. Don't think I'll use those. No, I'm gonna get rid of those. I think I'm gonna leave this in here just for now. We'll might be able to use some of those later. I think I'm, the drums already sound pretty good, I would say. We can probably work on the bass sounds. Like, it's mostly just those hats from Addictive Drums, because without those, it sounds pretty empty. You need a what? A message from the beginning? Well, I can show you the beginning. I already did that at the start of the stream, but I can play the entire thing. Outside. Whatever. That riser is definitely gonna change. It's way too simple. Don't like it.
Sideworks.
Let's just take that. I'm actually just gonna... Should I do that? That doesn't really matter. You know what? Let's save under new version. Wait, let's first save in this version so that we have it like this. And then I'm gonna save it under new version. 2.1. And then I'm just gonna freeze and flatten those hats from Addictive Drums. And if I then need to make like a different pattern later with like, I don't know, an extra head in it or something, maybe a 1/8 groove, I can always drag in the track from the older project back into this one and make like the variation. Could also leave it in this project, but you know, fuck it. Just gonna sit there and take up space, so. What is this footprint? What is footprint? What do you mean with footprint? Flatten. And let's go back full screen. Okay. Cool, that looks fine. So what I can then also do is let's just take that first one, or this one, and let's just put one right here on that last kick drum as well. And I think I'm gonna have to shorten that one up. Oh, actually, might actually just work like that. Yeah, okay. So I want to have a bass step, basically on the... I'm just going to shorten this loop. I'm just going to work on the short section first. Right there. Soothe is very interesting. I'm actually working on a video about Soothe right now. I've been trying to do that video for a while, but I just didn't feel like it at some point, and then I was way too busy with other stuff. But now I'm working on it. I'm actually editing the video right now. Or right now. Basically, I've been editing all day. and it's not done yet, but it should be out. It should be done pretty soon. So I hope to have that one out, which basically just a full breakdown of Soothe, and then also kind of just showing a couple of interesting use cases that I found that I use it for, which is quite interesting. There's a lot of things you can use it for. That's quite interesting as well. It's just like every time I try it on something, I'm like, oh wait, I can do this with it as well. Oh, I can remove this with it as well. It's just like the one really I can already tell about, of course. It's in the video as well, but one thing that I usually do quite a bit is, for instance, if I'm making a hi-hat pattern and I don't fancy using addictive drums and processing an acoustic hat and making it sound good. I just want to have like a whole variety of one-shot hi-hat samples that probably all come from different sources as well, and just chuck them all in a drum rack. You know, but because they're from different sample packs, they're gonna be processed differently, of course, and they're definitely not gonna sound cohesive. So just chuck a Soothe on there. Just chuck Soothe on there, quite a bit of reduction, and it makes the hat sound more noisy, which is good for drum and bass anyway, because, I mean, just adds a little bit of extra grit to the drum, so who cares? And it makes them all sound more cohesive, because it takes the resonances out of the individual hats. And you can then just dial it back a little bit to get some of those resonances back, but that way you can make a whole bunch of different samples sound a lot more similar, which is quite interesting. It's probably not what they intended Soothe for, but it works. So I haven't used the sidechain input though, I have to be honest. I never used that one. I personally hadn't really found any reason to use the sidechain input, but that might be me. Yeah, so we need some kind of a stab sound on the first bit. And then we can, I'm just gonna copy over this one, because that one I kinda like. And maybe not even have a stab on the last one, maybe just a different sound, filling up this entire section. I can see what you mean, yeah. So when you send the sidechain input into Soothe, it analyzes that. I would assume. It analyzes the resonances in that file. And then it tries to remove those from the sample or the track it's on, basically. That's what I would assume. I guess I can see some use cases for it, but I haven't really did we have an echo on that? Thanks for the follow. Dubstepper 208, if I saw that right. Yeah, Soothe is not cheap, but it is really good though. So, you know, I can kind of justify it. Even though I have to be honest, I never paid for it. And no, I didn't pirate it either. The guys at Oak Sound were just kind enough to send me a copy. But even though I didn't pay for it, if I would have not been sent a copy, I probably would have bought it anyway. See, that's the whole point. So many people were... I saw so many people talking about it, and I saw so many people using it as well, and I thought like, oh, that definitely looks like a pretty handy tool. And I was really close to buying it, and then I just checked my email, or... I'm not even sure if they contacted me or if I contacted them, but either way around, I managed to get that happening. But yeah, it's just really good. It's just, yeah, I would probably just save up money for it, or use my Patreon money for it to buy it if I had to, you know. It's just like, and there's one thing I have to say though, like, and I hear that from everybody that I talk to that uses Soothe. They all went through this phase which wasn't necessarily a long phase, but they had this maybe like a couple of days or maybe a week or something, really early on after they got it, where they just added Soothe to everything basically at some point, or to a lot of things, and at some point you're also basically just squeezing the life out of your track completely. So you have to be careful with it. You can definitely easily overdo it. But it's, I don't know, it's a really good plugin though. But I don't want to say too much because I'm making that entire video, so yeah. What up, Art? Reaching a new level. What happened to that last tune you leveled up? I'm trying to. No, I'm feeling better, man, lately. I'm feeling better when it comes to making music, so yeah, that's a good sign. The other tune that I was working on, it's almost done. It's almost done. It just needs that extra variation that I feel like it's still too static on the first drop, or the first half of the drop, but other than that, it's basically close to done. And I just need to figure that one out. It's probably going to be some kind of automation that I need to do or something. I don't know, automate some effect to kind of make it change a little over time so it's less static. Something like that. I'll figure that one out. Soothe is actually pretty decent. I've been checking as well, like, what the latency is, and it's not even that bad. Like, it's not even adding that much, so it's quite nice.
It works.
Yeah, so what kind of sound should we do on the first? What kind of sound do we need on that first kick drum? Oh yeah, by the way, that talking about the kick drum, I said I added a layer as well. I did. Wait. I did, right? Oh yeah, I did it all in here. Like, I'm actually confusing myself right here. No, I did. Last week I had this, I think it was, which was the kick drum, which is nice. I mean, it's not bad.
It works.
Like, it works. It's all right. You know, it has the right weight. That's basically it. It's just a simple sine wave thing. But I thought it needs something more. So I added a hat, which is actually sidechained if I'm correct, or has something else on it. Oh, just a volume envelope from the looks of it. Yeah, just a little fade in on the volume envelope. Just adding a little noise to it. And then I did a transient from another kick drum that I made really long time ago. I haven't even faded them, basically. This is just stacked on top of the transient of the other kick drum, of the synth kick. So it's not even just crossfading in between the two. It's just putting it right on top, which kind of makes the transient of that synth kick louder, and therefore it's going to be driven harder into the processing that's after the rack. So it just, I don't know, it clips the transient more as soon as it hits the actual processing that's after this instrument rack, so that kind of helps make it sound a little bit heavier, I think. But it sounds like this without. And then I added this one. Just really adds that sort of like extra. It's pretty quiet. It's just a really short extra click. And then I thought, well, it needs something more, and I found this one. Basically just a kick drum like that I high-passed, and I just laid that on top of it. So we have that, and then we get that, which I kinda like. Sounds much fuller now. And yeah, and it's basically just going into the limiter quite hard from the looks of it. Yeah. It's just getting a bit of gain reduction there, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm actually, I've been thinking about using Soothe. By the way, Does Glitch, welcome. I saw your name already just now, but I hadn't said anything yet. What I've been trying to do as well with Soothe is using the delta function to come up with weird sounds. So basically just taking a sound, removing all of its resonances, and then flipping that delta switch and then working with whatever sound comes out of that. To get like really weird things, and then just putting like a shitload of reverb on it or something, and make like a pad out of it or something like that. Can be quite fun, although you're gonna get, of course, really resonant sounds, but if that's what you're going for. And I've been trying and playing around with that, and sometimes you get some really weird and interesting results. But mostly I would say for pads and, I guess, ambience or stuff like that, that's what it might be useful for. I'm not really sure what else I would use it for, to be quite honest. Hey, I mean, you have to get the plugins that are gonna make your workflow better, or add to, yeah, just get something that you need, right? And if you lack a couple of good synths, then you probably want to invest in that first. Or just get Vital and say, hey, be done with it. But even then with Vital, like I would still say support the developer, you know. Yeah, so what kind of sound do we need here? I'm feeling some kind of a stab or a pluck bass sound. Might even do a pluck. Dun, 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 dun. What are we gonna base it on? A couple of detuned saws? That might be the easiest. Let's add some noise. Whoa, my bad. I mean, there's a limiter on the group, but it's still loud as fuck, so sorry. I had a bass sound earlier, which in the previous version, which is this one. Oh, my bad. It actually sounds like shit now. I'm not sure why. It sounded way better earlier, but yeah, I didn't really like that one. So we're getting rid of that one and making something new. I heard a reggae dub track the other day, and they looped a finger snap, and at the end of the snap was a sizzle, like distortion and saturation on the snap, with some reverb, gave it a nice groove. Cool. Yeah, that one. Oh. That could actually work.
It works.
I don't really mind that one, to be quite honest. I don't know, when it comes to distortion, I'm not sure what the Melda wave shaper is, because that's basically trash, but then better. So I'm not sure what that one is, but yeah, I don't know, like trash is just really good for what it does. So I think trash, every now and then it's on sale as well, and it's not that bad if you buy it then. I actually bought it when it was on sale. But other alternatives that do the same kind of similar thing. So we're talking about like a multi-band distortion. I guess Saturn would be one, but Saturn is not cheap either. So I'm not really that well known when it comes to like really cheap or free plugins and stuff like that, because most of the things that I use, all the different categories basically of effects and such, I got covered already with stuff that I either bought over the years or got sent by companies. So I don't really have any reason to kind of look into a lot of the cheaper and free things and alternatives basically. But maybe other people know him, can say in the chat, but I don't know. Like there's a lot of good like free or cheap distortion plugins for sure. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of them. There's so many different distortion creations in VST that are free by people. Just check KVR for instance, and there's like a ton of free distortion plugins that people modeled for fun or for some kind of interesting project or something. But if we're talking about actual multi-band distortion, then I don't really know what else I would use. Lately I've been going for either Trash is the one that I would always use, and the other one is the Melda Wave Shaper that I've been using a lot recently. Yeah, Camel Crusher is a good one, it's just an old classic. Yeah, Trash 2 is still one of my favorite distortion plugins today. Like, the interface in general just works really well. And it's just quick to set a patch up, you know, or quick to set a nice distortion up. It's not that difficult to work with. And it has a lot of other extra tools that are quite interesting that, for instance, the Melda Wave Shaper doesn't have, but then Melda has like all their other effects that you can use in combination with the Wave Shaper, so then you can kind of do the exact same thing anyways. Camel Crush, well, I'm not even sure if you're still going to be able to get that because Camel Audio went out of business. So the only way to get that is by basically just getting a pirated copy. That's the only option. But I'm not gonna say that. Oh yeah, Rift is actually pretty cool, but Rift is not multiband, so that's not really the same thing as what. Oh yeah, Homicide by Ohm Force. Yeah, I used to use that one a lot back in the day actually. That one is also pretty good. The interface is a little bit weird, let's be honest, but most of their plugins are like that, so it's kind of like their gimmick as well. They had this other one. I'm not even sure if I still have Ohm Force plugins installed. Oh, it looks like I do. Distortion, Ohm Force. Oh, it's Homicide, of course. No, they had this other one. I think it was a compressor, and it had basically... I think it was just like one of these... Was it a Jason mask or something, but then painted with all kind of dark colors and shit? Or just color corrected a little bit. They had all kind of weird plugins. I actually still have my Homicide right here, so I never use it though, but I still have it. Yeah, Saturn is great. Saturn is great, but like I said before, Saturn is also not really a cheap distortion plugin. So... Yeah, exactly. Super Plastic knows what I'm talking about. Homicide. Yeah, Homicide was the fucking shit when people back in the day were making gabber kicks as well here. You know, like... When I was growing up and everybody was making gabber kicks, Homicide was the plugin, man. Homicide and, this one Reactor ensemble. Let me see if I still have it. I forgot the name. That one was insane. I had this one Reactor ensemble. And it was basically a distortion module, which was really fucking cool. Not sure if I still have it though. I think it was Reactor. Where's my Reactor at? Reactor effects. Yeah, hey, listen, I'm from Rotterdam. It's the place where gabber music was invented, so I don't want to be, and it was basically invented around the time when I was growing up, so, like, pretty much when I was, like, a little small 10-year-old kid playing soccer on the local street soccer field here. It wasn't even a field, it was more like a cage where we would play, and we would play with all the kids from the neighborhood. And with those, there was also a lot of kids that were older, like 16, 18, stuff like that. And most of them are basically all now the famous gabber DJs that came from Rotterdam. So, or hardstyle, or whatever other genres. They all went into that route, so... A lot of them came from my neighborhood, so I've seen a lot of people work with this stuff. But I had one... Oh, this one! Banaan Electriek. It looks like a mess of all kinds of knobs. But this one was insane. Let me just run a sine wave through it for fun. Let's just take a serum. I'll show you what I mean. We'll just need something like that, maybe. I don't know, maybe even that. And just set that to envelope. Do it on that one. Oh boy, what are we gonna get? We need a low note. Sounds like shit right now, but I remember this plugin or this effect thing. It was so weird. Let's see. There were a couple of things I needed to turn off. That one. The reverb, we don't need that. Delay, we don't need that. But we do need all the other things. See? There you go. So then you would just, I don't know, maybe add a little... And then we would start playing with this. See, it has like an amp simulator chorus, which is kind of nice. And then all these sort of like this compressor here and another tube compressor here. And I think this actually comes default with Reactor, if I'm correct. And this one was so much fun. Just... You could literally just... Like, and we would just be doing this all day. And yeah, that was basically it. I still have it though, it's kind of nice. But so many people would use this one. Because it basically has like all these things included, and it has like a gate in front of it, so you could gate the kick as well and stuff like that. And then sometimes the reverb would be nice to just add a little bit of, and I don't know, and this was a really interesting thing. Man, it's been a while since I've opened that one. I already ate a glow stick re-raving now. That's cool. Yeah, I used to go crazy with that thing back in the day. But also camel fat, of course, because it has like a built-in filter, and you would be able to use some modulation on the filter to kind of change the kick as well. And there was another one that I used to use a lot. Forgot what it's called though. Forgot what it's called. Which was also insane for kick drums. I think I still have that one as well. Is it... Let's undo the thing that we undid. I had another plugin that was absolutely amazing for Gabbard cakes. Come on, bring it back. It's too heavy, it's not able to bring it back. Oh, there we go. I had another one that was absolutely insane. Distortions? D16? No. Was it by D16 though? I think it was. Wait. Oh no, Tone 2. Tone 2 Filter Bank. This thing is absolutely godly for Gabbard kicks. Honestly, if you've never seen or heard of this one, you're sleeping on a gem. That's just a sound from Serum running through this filter right now. But look at these distortions. And the beautiful thing is, I'm not sure why where is that coming from? That one. There's a delay send. This one is absolutely insane because it has these two filters and you can modulate them with like the built-in modulators, which are right here, these two LFOs, and there's also an envelope. So this is absolutely nuts. And then especially when we start modulating this shit, so I don't know, maybe do... Maybe we need more distortion to get something nice out of that, but you get what I mean, right? This one is absolutely, this one is pretty interesting as well. But why are we not getting the nice sound? Maybe we need a bandpass. That's weird. That's weird as hell. No, it's tone 2, but this thing is I think it needs more distortion first. So basically just to have something with more distortion going into it. I guess we can just crank that up. And this one probably needs a bit of that as well. Like that. You don't have to go. I'm gonna fucking stop with this in just a bit. We're gonna make drum bass today, don't worry. I just wanna find out why I'm not hearing much from this one. Why I'm not hearing much from the filters. Because normally you should be getting sound from that filter. Doing shit. But for some reason, it doesn't want to. Would you use a kick like that for drum and bass? Oh, I was tweaking shit with this turned off, my bad. If it's gonna be a track that relies on that as the bass, then maybe. Oh, there we go, now it's moving around. Hey, there we go. We have a notch. we go. How to make a gabber kick. Now we just need to up the tempo a bit to 190 or something. Oh man. Time to leave this alone. Yeah, that's what I grew up around, so I quite know how that stuff works. Not that I ever pursued that kind of stuff, but I mean, that's just gonna be crossbreed. Yeah, exactly. Like crossbreed, Counter-Strike, Limewax kind of stuff. That's basically just fucking gabber with drum and bass. It's basically just loud gabber sounds, but then with breaks instead of having like a 4 to the floor kick. And they would still use those kicks as well. It's just used slightly different, but the sounds are so similar to gabber. But you're gonna get it really fast into stuff like breakcore as well if you're gonna go that route, so... I don't know if you'll ever see me making a track like that, but who knows. Aim and breaks everywhere, yeah, absolutely. I've been to a couple of shows of Bon Ra, for instance. Man, fucking madness. I've seen Drum Corps. I've seen him live a couple of times as well. Man, that dude. I don't know what he's on when he does shows, but holy shit. Yeah, Catharsis I've seen a couple of times as well. They used to perform all here in Rotterdam as well, like Counter-Strike, Limewax, Catharsis, Panacea, The Outside Agency. What else do we have? But yeah, the two shows with Drum Corps were absolutely weird. The first show was insane. He was absolutely on his peak at that point. But the second show, he was so spaced out, he just played in an Amen loop in the first 10 seconds of his performance, and then the rest of his 1 hour performance was him just standing there, just spacing out, playing on his guitar, just... and tripping over his guitar wire a couple of times, and that was basically it. And everybody was just standing there like, yo, dude, can we get a switch up, maybe, at some point? And he was just like standing there, just making weird face and just completely spaced out. It was fun, though, but his first show that I saw was absolutely insane. What was the other name? I've seen him as his other alias as well. Aaron Spectre. Aaron Spectre, or whatever. That's really weird music, by the way. If you want to get into weird kind of stuff, then give the which album was it from Drum Corps? Grist. Give that one a listen, and you'll know what I mean when I say weird stuff. I'm not entirely sure who the Satan is. That's probably gonna sound really weird out of context to people who are not reading the chat, but... Please, Satan, we summon you. Gotta respect the weird stuff, yeah, of course.
Trademarks.
Okay, that let's work on that first bass sound. I kind of like that plucky-ish kind of, but see what I'm doing here? Just delaying that top part a little bit, because the first part of that bass sound is going to be sidechained to the kick. So if we have this here, we're losing a lot of sort of like weight of that bass sound, because by the time the sidechain is at its sort of like, by the time the sidechain is gone, it's basically already going to be somewhere around here, which is on the filter going to be roughly halfway, maybe around there. So it's already, we're losing a lot. So if we're moving this over just a little bit, so that kind of like, it still sounds pretty much the same, except it sounds a little bit more weighty. You don't really hear that we have a little bit of attack on that bass sound, because that attack was already there because of the sidechain, basically. You mean this one? Yeah, it's quite nice. I quite like how it turned out, because it's basically just that. Quite simple. Not even that complicated, to be honest. Oh, wait, that's the wrong track. Let's go to this one. Yeah, we'll probably just leave it. No drive on that. Oh, we have the noise up all the way. Let's back that down a little bit, maybe. And probably do that as well, so it kind of... maybe not, actually. Let's just take another one. Yeah, let's take a different one. Put that on here. Give it a little bit of that, maybe. And then back it down a bit. Kind of adds like an extra little bit of sort of extra harmonics in the low mids. It's kind of nice. I could try, yeah, I could try, but I actually think it's quite nice this way. It is quite wide. Not sure if that's gonna really be an issue. Let's try. Let's see with that. Yeah, we don't want that. So we do need to do a little bit of stuff to it, maybe. Instead of doing this, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do this. Or not do it like that, just let it be like that first. Just do that. We're just gonna find one that sounds good in mono. Back this down a bit, maybe 50%, so it's not as wide. And then we wanna basically turn this on. See, that one sounds shit in mono. We can already tell. We're looking for one That sounds good in mono. No, totally not. Damn it, why is that always... That's always so annoying when you have like a nice sound and you forgot that it's in fully stereo. Like, that sounds cool on its own, right? You're like, yeah, that sounds nice. And then mono, yeah, that fucking sucks. Damn it, that's so annoying. Let's see. What if we don't? What if we just do one voice? It sounds like that. Okay. Let's try 2 voices. 2, and then back this down. See, that's why you probably want to start from a mono source, because then you're basically starting from that and working with that from the start, and then that way, when you get to the final end result, it's still gonna sound good in mono most of the time. Well, it's actually quite important, at least if your stuff potentially is gonna be played out at some point. Yeah, I guess we can try some FM. That might spice it up a bit. Let's try one of these. Let's try one of those. Just make a new one. I think there are a few places where they've tried with stereo systems, but I do think still most like live venues are still using mono setups. I think it probably has something to do with the way how you're gonna get the acoustics across the entire room, right? Like, you don't want anybody in. Basically, you want to get the sound in such a way that wherever in the room you are, you're gonna hear the same thing. So for a stereo thing to work, I would assume they would have to at least have a stereo speaker set up in every position where there are speakers, because otherwise you're never gonna. Let's say there's a sound only in the left channel and there's only right speakers on the right side of the room, then all the people on the right side of the room won't hear the sound that's in the left speaker. Or there needs to be both the left and right speaker on the right side of the room, but then is it still stereo if there's, like, it's gonna be weird, you know? It's a really weird of doing. I'm not an expert on it, by the way, too, so I think just from mixing, from like a live audio mixing perspective, doing it in mono is just so much easier and saves you so much headaches. Because then you've only got a mono signal to worry about, and everybody is going to hear that, right? So whatever speaker it is, every speaker is outputting the same sort of like thing, right? So then it's all going to be way easier to mix live than if you're dealing with 2 channels. But there are, I think, places where they did try it out. Not sure how though, not sure how that all worked, but there's probably people that know a lot more about that that can tell you about that. Oh, wanted to turn it off. I'm just gonna add one extra one here. Still don't like it that much, but we're gonna work a bit more with some post-processing, see what we get that way. At least this one should sound good in mono. Or at least the same. Yeah. It loses a little bit of width, but that's fine. Because there is a little bit of width in this one. Just not that much. What should we do to it? No, I didn't make this snare myself. This is just a sample, but I did make one earlier, but that one sounded way worse than the one that I have now, so I just figured why not use this one. Okay, that kind of works. Let's see, we need to shape the noise a little bit. That's this one. Yeah, it might be better having that. A bit quieter. Let's see. Okay, let me first of all, let's get that. Where is it? Which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah, let's get that one out of here. That riser thing, I don't like the sound of it, so it already kind of builds with that chord anyway, so
Sidewalks.
yeah, we need a different bass, totally.
Sidewalks.
What kind of bass sound? Try a steady, harsh bass without a filter envelope. You mean like just a sustained one? Could try.
Type works.
Although I do like a plucky bass at the start.
Type works.
Like a plucky bass, but a different one than this one. What is up with the OTT cause phase issues? Well, it could cause phase issues, that's what you need to say. It doesn't always do it. It's not always an issue, but it could. It's country, man. It's country. Totally. Country with a twist. That is, should we call it that? Let's do... actually quite like that one as well. Let's try that. Just add one of those here. Gonna completely bring out all the reverb, of course. Oh, not when we do that, but when we do that. slam it into a limiter or something. That works. Now we'll at least have a bit more of an interesting thing, so we can easier start working with playing with this patch.
It works.
Actually, did you hear that? What happens if I do this?
It works.
Yeah, it needs something more. Let's see. We have that huge gap here as well. Like, we have that big gap. Which we could easily fill up with something as well. Like... See? That automatically gives it more of a filled up kind of vibe. Like that first part, it's kind of empty after that snare drum, right?
It works.
No, you need... Yeah, no, basically the multiband compressor is OTT in Serum. That's basically what it is. You like a noise base there. Might actually have one. Well, I could try some of these, actually. Well, that sounds like shit. Okay. I don't have this one here. Where is it? Some really old things that I made that I never finished. I don't have that patch anymore, but we can make one. No, go away. In it. Here we go. Easy noise bass.
Sideworks.
Yeah, we need something else on that first beat though. I totally hear we need something else.
Sideworks.
No, no triplets. I don't want this track to be triplets. This track is not triplets, so we're not gonna do triplets.
Sideworks.
Yeah, what are we gonna use? Let's see. I'm just gonna make some basses and see what we get. Let's do it right here where there's no sidechain. I'm just gonna add one low note for now. Let's give it a high note as well, so that we know what that one sounds like. Yeah, it is the same thing as the one from Friday the 13th, indeed.
Sideworks.
Oh. Let's move those out of the way.
Sideworks.
Oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna leave her there.
Sideworks. Sideworks. Sideworks.
Try something out.
Sideworks. 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 Sideworks.
See if we can get some interesting.
Sideworks.
I'm just gonna mute her for now. Let's... That's a weird movement. Let's try a different... See how weird that looks? That's the multiband stuff. Basically the phasing that's happening because of the multiband. Which is fine though. Like, I don't mind it when I'm doing sound design. But what I want to do is I'm basically just making a sound that already has a bit of distortion and stuff. But let's see. I have been trying this earlier. Is taking this and basically just this already has sub, of course. But instead of just running that through a distortion, so for instance, I don't know, an isotope trash or something, or not even, maybe just an overdrive or something. Like, we can put an overdrive on it. And we got that. Let's just get rid of the processing in here. Let's just focus on just that. So we got that. Okay. Now let's try out the same thing, but grouping this. And then taking another serum, which is going to be just a separate sub, basically. So just take this, just make that a sub. Just do a little bit of that, maybe, so it's a little bit more harmonics. And make sure it starts at the same phase. So now we have that. Which is also running through the overdrive, of course. But now, we're gonna do a high pass on this layer and see what happens. So, remember, this is what it sounds like before. And now let's see what happens if we high pass that layer. So let's just take an EQ8 or something. And then one of those maybe. Maybe there. And then take this. It's not doing what I want. We need something else. Wait, I had a patch, I think, that did exactly that. That I also used. Was it this one? No, it's not. Or is it? No, but this one is weird. Let's see what this one is. Because in here it's completely filtered. But I think this one sounded pretty cool. Did I also detune it here? No, I did not. Well, this one is detuned with 1. That's weird. Oh, there's automation on it normally. Does it copy that over? Probably not. Oh, it does. That one has some really interesting stuff in it. Let's see. What did I automate here? Quite a bit. Filter cutoff. Let's bring that one up so we can hear what we're doing. Oh, there's another one. Yeah. So what I'm doing there is I'm just automating the fine tune of that second oscillator, or the first one. Yeah, the first one. And that's creating that sound. Could we make something with that? Yeah, I don't know. I had it was somebody else who was showing that. I think it was Fox Stevenson. Could be wrong, but he was showing that as well. But I think he used something else as the. I might remember what he was doing. It was pretty cool. Didn't he start with a square wave? He was doing something similar like that, and then just taking a high-pass filter, a steep one, if I remember correctly. Let's try... And it was pretty cool. He got some pretty interesting sounds that way. Oh, I remember watching it a couple of days ago, but never really tried playing around with it. Quite steep, something like that. And then I think he was high-passing just... I think around there. Something like that. And then he was taking a sub, I think. Let's just copy that one. Drop that there. Oh, okay, whatever. Well, let's do this one so we know the phase is correct. And then no FM. Just use a regular sine. Oh. And then distort the crap out of it. I guess. Let's see what we get. Saturator? Let's try saturator. Gonna be loud. Like I said. I think I would have to rewatch it to find out what he exactly did there. I'm not sure. It's not sounding like what I was hearing then. I need to have a little thinking moment here. Let's bring... I'm gonna try bringing these in around here, maybe. Oh, I already did filtering. Nice.
Sideworks.
Yeah, what kind of a bass am I gonna do? I'm really thinking right here. What would be nice?
Sideworks. Sideworks.
I do think it needs a bass sound on that first beat though. Like I'm pretty sure I want that. Like just one there. And then something after it for sure. Let's drop a serum on it for now.
Sideworks.
Let's just do that. See if we can come up with some interesting pattern. Yeah, like we had the other one, which was kind of nice. That one is kind of good. Where is it? This one. Of course, we don't hear it. That one is kind of nice, and I definitely want to use that one because it's the same pattern as in the intro as well, if I'm correct. And if not, we might be able to use that part from the intro. We have this one. I think that's the exact same pattern. Yeah. The 69,420 is a joke, by the way. I'm not even sure how many we have. And I don't care either. We're still going, that's what matters. See, this is one of those where you can look for one that sounds good. That one sounds kind of powerful. You're basically just looking for like a section where the detuning is sounding nice, because when you have the when you set up a lot of unison, for instance, with a synth and it's in mono, it's obviously gonna sound pretty bad in some places, and other places it's gonna sound good. So now you can, in Serum at least, I love this feature in Serum, the randomized phase. If you bring it all the way up, together with the phase all the way up, it basically goes into phase memory mode, and it remembers whatever position the phases were in the last note before you brought it all the way up. And then you can basically just set it to whatever phase sounds good, and then it's gonna use that phase as the start position for all the phases where it re-triggers to. So every note is also gonna sound the same, which when you're making basses is quite helpful. But this way you can make sort of like more detuned sounding basses without getting that effect where the detuning is random, right? Where they drift over time, which is what you would normally get. A B flat augmented chord on a downbeat. We're in F, by the way. Not sure when. In F Phrygian, probably. Not that it really matters. That's weird. That's weird. Hello, not done yet. Oh, we have the other one as well. Yeah, that was the old bassline that I had.
Sidemarks.
Which I don't like. It sounds kind of alright, but it's... Yeah, I don't really like it, so... Let me see if we can make something better. Could be onto something. What would sound interesting? No, I don't think Foghorn is gonna be the right one. Guess repeat that. And here I think I hear some kind of a reese in this section. Let's just make a really quick reese. Just as a placeholder. We don't need to do that, we can just do this. Or no, let's do this. Where is it? Simple reese. There we go. And then ooh, that might actually be nice. Mist horn. A duck call. Is this gonna be the duck call bass? I'm not sure what this is. Can make it heavier as well. Ooh, that one was. We can use this as well, by the way. We can add something to that, so we can create. can create like variations. Thinking doing that, like having no head on the third beat, and then having like some kind of sound in this section. And then probably we'll have like the heads come in later again as well. But what are we gonna do in that section? A growl bass. I'm not a big fan of growl basses, to be honest. Not really my style. Never really used those, to be quite honest. Let's just do that. That Reese is, on the end, is probably going to be different notes, but we're going to have to figure that out when we know what's going to be in between there. We could do a chord in here somewhere. We actually are using a chord in the intro, which is this one. F, G, D sharp, and C. What did I say? F, G, C, and D sharp. Like a sus2 ish kind of thing. Or an F minor ninth. That was the chord that I actually had in the intro. Okay. Artifacts, come on. Let's go. Let's, how late are we? 10:35. We got plenty of time. Let's get properly in the zone. I might miss the chat a little bit when I do that though, but I'll try my best.
Pipeworks.
Yeah, that's not gonna be good. A double one, I think. Let's see.
Pipeworks.
It's maybe a little bit cheesy doing that, but we're gonna try it out anyway. Might actually work. Chord is probably going to be doing something else, but I might be able to do a chord somewhere in this whole thing. And yeah, that could work. That gap might actually be fucking nice when the head cuts out.
Pipe works.
That might actually be pretty fun to do. Yeah, exactly. You just keep experimenting until you get something you like. That's pretty much what I always do.
Pipe works.
Could do something with that chord on that snare drum, right where that gap comes afterwards. So let's do maybe a stabby kind of.
Pipe works. Pipe works. Pipe works.
What am I gonna do in that gap? Thinking note-wise, not really thinking about the patch yet. So we're gonna have one thing here as well, and these patches could be pretty similar as well, to be honest. Like some of them we might be able to make from one of the other ones, and this one we can get rid of. It's not doing anything. We're in F, so I know, moment. And this one might actually come in later. We might just repeat this first pattern a little bit. That does kinda maybe fit right here. Yeah, I do maybe want to use that sound. It was quite nice, so let's see if I do. Use that maybe. Because that's kind of the pattern in the intro, right? So I kind of want to use that in the drop as well, if you know what I mean. Because that leadish kind of thing is doing that pattern. But it's playing on the last note. It's playing an F note. And here we're playing an F sharp. Let's see if I do F, and then instead of doing this one F, doing that one F sharp, and then we're gonna get something after that which is playing F again, so maybe that sounds nice. Let's try that out.
It works.
Might just leave them on F.
It works.
Why did that one sound so strange?
It works.
No idea. Holy shit, oh there. Mate, I was almost, could almost not find the glide. Oh, one voice, mono. Let's do both of them like that. Maybe not go back to there, but go back to F. That might be better. Now that gap is probably only gonna happen once.
Pipe works.
That one just sounds weird every now and then. That's fucking strange. I'm not sure why that's going on. Maybe because I'm not starting from the start of a bar. Yeah, the pattern is there now, I think.
Pipe works.
Why did that one sound so weird? Why does it sound different every now and then? Oh, no. That's not it. That should be... strange. Start from the beginning. Might have to resample it, but it should actually work like this, so... No, not yet, not yet. It is save time though, that's for sure.
Pipe works.
Might have to introduce some of these, whatever this is gonna be, in the intro as well, to kind of already introduce the whole groove, but that's gonna be fine. Just gonna leave these in for now. No, it's not on phase remember mode, oscillator B, that's true. But it is on phase retrigger mode, so it just retriggers, and it's only one voice, so it just retriggers from the first position. So that's basically just, yeah. That's just retriggering. So both of them are retriggering properly. It's just every now and then, depending on where I start, if I... Now it starts...
Pipe works. Pipe works. Pipe works.
And of course, when you're trying to do it, it doesn't do it.
Pipe works.
Whatever. Okay, and now it didn't do it right. That's fine. Let's rename these. Step, bass. This is our ARP. It's kind of like a bass as well. It has quite a bit of sub, or low frequencies. Maybe not even sub, but just lows. What this is gonna be? Let's see. We could leave it like sort of like a Reese, but probably make it mono. Just give it a good amount of voices. Whoa. That happens. That's the one downside from this. You basically have to just let it run for a little bit until it reaches a position that you like the sound of. And if you use a lot of voices, they're gonna start all from the same position and you get that really sort of like phasey kind of sound. So just do this for a little bit, and the longer you wait, the more they're gonna drift apart. See, now they're there. They're still drifting further and further apart. I mean, it should be picking different positions now, or maybe not, because we need a little gap, because we're monophonic. Yeah, see, there we go. Ooh. It has a bit of bass in it. You hear that? That's better. And it's re-triggering every time as well, so... What do we do? Do bend pass. I shouldn't loop it like that because it's what is it? It's not like even a 4-bar section. See, now it sounds completely different. Loop it like this and just listen to what it's doing in that groove. Okay, let's do a bit of... Okay, that sounds shit. Yeah, that sounds like absolute shit. Go up. Can always add sub. Can even do that. Oh, that's actually quite nice. I do resample sometimes, but most of the times when I resample, it's for just making like long files like, oh, actually I might be able to use some of those. Thanks for letting me remember that, by the way. No, just like long files like this. There's all kinds of weird shit in it, you know? Like, it's just fucking weird, but... that's what I usually use resampling for these days, or... just... what the hell? Just doing all kinds of weird stuff with resampling, and then most of the time granular stuff. It's nice for bass, but... I've quite a lot of them, but... I mean, yeah, that ambience is actually quite nice. Which one was it? That one. There's a lot of weird stereo shit happening as well. Yo, Greedo. Just making weird percussion with Portal and stuff like that, you know? That's usually what I resample for these days. I don't really... most of the time when I'm doing bass, I try to keep it as long as possible in the actual, just the live patch, I would say. I do usually resample at the end then, but then it's just to get everything in audio, basically, and then do the final mix, so that I don't have to worry about having like a shitload of processing going on with all the stuff in the track. Ah, damn it. Yeah, we're trying to come up with a nice groove for the drop of this track. The intro is still up for change, I guess. It's just mostly just quickly made to kind of have a bit of an intro. I had that clap in it first, but I mean, it's kind of nice, but it does add more pace to the intro. I kind of like it without as well. Just having more of that. Damn it. Need a drink. We're currently working on a drop thingy.
Pipeworks.
We're trying to come up with something interesting. I still don't like the drop, how it comes in, the groove. Yeah, I'm trying to come up with a groove first. The sounds are shit. Yeah, without clap, right? I'm thinking the same. Like, it works, but I also think it's better without.
Pipeworks.
Oh.
Pipeworks.
I was working on that one one at the end there. Ah, so it is. Yeah, it does have movement, you're just not hearing it that well because it's in the lower frequencies where we're having the modulation. Well, I'm hearing it a little bit now. On that last one. Yeah, I'm hearing it on that last one, that's kinda nice. Needs a lot more processing though, but it's getting a bit... We could do... maybe that. I know I like that verby melody run riff thingy. Yeah, I know what you mean, and that's one that I like a lot as well. That's that ARP bass thing. That one. And that's just yeah, it's just a serum with this. Pretty simple. And that is running through some filtering from the looks of it. So I have two layers. I basically have a low layer, which is that. And then I have a mid layer, which is that. Sounds kind of cool. It's mostly just some OTT, but I changed the OTT though. Like, I am only doing OTT basically on the high frequencies, and the lower bands only have like the downward compression. Like every now and then it has the same kind of issue as the other one, where it just doesn't re-trigger properly every now and then. Which I think is, yeah, that's just a hyper here. That's that one. See? So I would have to resample it at some point and get like the best sounding one, but that's fine. For now it just works. What happened here? Oh yeah, that happened. What are we gonna do here? Let's see. Do the same one? The opposite direction. No. Interesting. I can move it in time. Let's just do that. Oh, that's not the right one. Need it on here. Suddenly got a really interesting tone. It's so fucking weird because I'm doing it. Basically, we're looking at this in upside down. We're in Australia mode. I'm not sure why I ended up doing it like that, but we're in Australia mode. So you're basically looking at it like this. The filter is at its highest position here, which is kind of odd, but for some reason I ended up doing it in the opposite direction. I think it had to do when I put this on here and I brought it down instead of up, and it sounded kind of cool. Okay, whatever. Let's see what happens. I'm just gonna do a nice processing chain on it. Yeah, it kind of is in upside down mode now. I'm not sure why, but it happened. So it does have bass, I feel. Yeah, it has plenty of sub. So we can already, for instance, do that. and basically make sure we have a good sub. Let's use an auto filter so that we have a 24 dB per octave filter. Okay, that's basically the sub sorted out. Yeah. And then just take this layer, and here we can just do whatever the hell we want to it. So what are we gonna do? Start by adding a bit of distortion. And I might let's see. I guess so weird. Give it a bit of movement on the volume as well, so that we're gonna get a little bit less heavy stuff on the distortion that we can add. That's heavy. Okay, let's try something else. Taking an EQ, put that in front of this. Let's high pass this. That way we can get away with a lot more distortion. I'm just gonna take an overdrive. I sometimes have my headphones on for like hours and hours on end. Yeah, I know, sometimes that's nice, but sometimes it's also not nice. I don't like what this is doing.
Type works.
No, it still doesn't sounds right in terms of the groove. Let's see.
Type works.
I like it on the first. This is gonna be different, I think.
Type works.
Yeah, there's gonna be a bit of reverb on a lot of the things, I think, that are in the bass group. I could temporarily just add it on the group. Just do like a little little like this, and then another chain with like, I don't know, maybe a Valhalla room on it. Quite short. Something like that maybe, and then just mix that in quietly. Maybe high pass it. Yeah, that does make a big difference. Like if you just hear it like that, you don't. You don't really think like it's that much, but as soon as you remove it, and you're like, oh wait, yeah. I usually do it as well, like add some reverb to basses. Like, I think in the other group I also had reverb on it, quite a bit actually. Yeah, a lot. Actually, not that much.
Type works.
Thinking. Like I could also go for a completely different groove. With more 16-note things. That could mean let's try that for a bit. Just gonna try something more.
Type works.
Okay, let's see.
Type works.
Might actually be better.
Type works. Type works.
What did I hit? Oh. Short key.
Type works.
Yo. I see in the chat that you've sent me a super sticker. Thanks for that, by the way, Angelite. Not sure why we're not seeing anything on screen right now. Oh, there we go. Thanks. For the, what is it? 99 cents. Thanks a lot. What did you send, by the way? Oh, a character with a sunglass face. Thanks. What were we doing?
Typeworks.
Yeah, delay compensation is off indeed.
Typeworks.
That one needs to change a little bit. Maybe just give it a little bit of attack so it's not as... Yeah, that's way better. Just doing that. It loops every section here. Can just take this. That way it's not every time on the... What is it, on the downbeat? No, it's not the downbeat. The third beat. My bad. Because otherwise it sort of like gets to, I don't know, just... It just has that really sharp attack. That's way better. The bass is gonna change, I'm 100% sure, but I'm just feeling like working on the drums for a bit. Since the bass is not getting us anywhere.
Typeworks.
Okay, I'm feeling that. This one, that's the... Yeah, that's that one. Now, LFO2 is one of those ones. I'll actually show you. If I put LFO2 at the end here, and I'm gonna do 16th note like that to clean it up, listen to what happens. Let's do 16s. See how it's not in time? It's sort of like, I feel it's not even in time with the... Yeah. It's because it's fast, a little bit hard to hear, but the notes are not in time. But if I put it like all the way at the start of the chain... Oh, there is already an LFO tool. maybe let me just adjust that one. Not sure what that one is doing. Oh, it's doing that. Okay. Yeah, if I would put this one at the end, it's gonna sound completely different because of the latency that is introduced by these plugins, and LFO2 is then not compensated for some weird reason. See? And now it's just hitting too late. So you just always have to put LFO2 at the front of the chain before you do any other processing that might introduce some latency. And then it's actually properly in time. It sounded like a snare on the third. Yeah, exactly. I didn't like that. When you heard it with the rest of the drums, it indeed kind of sounded like it wasn't nice. Yeah, you can try the phase to bring it back, of course. I know you can try the phase to bring that back, but you can also just put it at the start of the chain. Unless you really need to do the volume shaping after like some processing, then I can kind of understand it. Still a little... Not from that one. It's also not that one. It's just coming from this hat, probably. Or it might be that thing. That one. That is adding to the attack. No, it just really sounds as well like there's something else going on, but let's see. See, it's not that one. It's in this one, probably. No, it is in one of these. Is it still? That one? Oh, my bad. There's probably one here. Yeah. I had this one turned on. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Okay, that's good. Let's just call these shuffle, because that's kind of what it is. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's just copy that over like that. And I'll just group these so that we have a group with both of them in one of them. We can add some processing to it. We can make sure that they're sort of like nicely gelled together. See, we have all of that. We can get rid of all of that. That delay compensation, it's in the options of LFO2, you mean? Did they add that? That's nice. If that's the case, then that's nice. In the... do you mean in LFO2 itself? Oh no, Ableton. Yes, I know, but that doesn't take care of that. That doesn't take care of that. Sadly. Hmm. Let's do one of these on it. Yes, come on. There we go. Yeah, Soothe is just great on hats. It's just always good on that. Let's see, I feel...
Sidemarks.
I do like that 16 pattern right away. But then we need sort of like an extra fill at the end here. So like... dun, 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 something extra. Maybe not a MIDI track. Maybe, let's just find a nice sample. Let's just search for fill in here. Yeah, and like, Soothe kinda indeed just smoothens out sort of like the frequency spectrum. What it really does is it takes down resonant frequencies. So, it's not really smoothing out the spectrum, but that is kind of like a side effect. It's just taking down the resonances, which is slightly different, but the result of that also is that the spectrum gets sort of like flatter. But yeah, it's a really interesting tool. I'm actually working on a video that is gonna come out soon, that I'm working on. Come on, do we have some good? We have some nice fills, come on. These are all pretty shit. Yeah, those are really bad. Like, these are really shit. You can literally just hear that it's just one-shot samples. There's not even any like differences in tone in between the hits and shit. Those are literally just one-shot samples that have been arranged into like a fill pattern, which sometimes can work, I guess, but I usually like that kind of sound a lot more when it's actually played live for fills. Kinda nice. 90 beats per minute. It's a Rex file, so it doesn't really matter what we're gonna do here. But I cannot even adjust that for some weird ass fucking reason. Not that it matters. Slice a new MIDI track. It's a Rex file, so we should get the exact amount of slices that we need. Has done a pretty decent job. Yeah, acoustic fills just generally have a nice sound to them, you know? Needs to be somewhere around here. Just gonna see what we can do with this one. Might actually end up using a completely different one later, but hey. Let's copy that to all siblings. Where are we gonna do the fill? Let's see. Yeah, probably right away, after the snare drum, which is, snare drum hits right here. I'm just gonna do a really basic pattern right now. Like that. Probably gonna change it, but we're gonna have to make this one a little bit louder as well. What better way than just adding some trash? You can always replace this loop and then copy over the processing to the new one if we are gonna use a different one. Bit of electric trash never hurts. Oh, it's actually too slow. See, that never hurts. Bit of pre. There you go. Now it's loud enough. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do with it. Let's actually do that. Yeah, let's try a different one. I'll just put the processing on an audio track. Oh well, wait, I can just copy this over to this audio track. Right, that is the track I was using, I think. Let's see what other fills we have, because I think I have a whole bunch of good ones. Yeah, that track is empty. Okay, good. Let's mute this one for now. Fill. I can also go to all results, that way we get a lot more. Holy shit, that's a lot more. We can also just do it with addictive drums, of course. Idea. Should we do that? Do a little addictive drums fill. Just whack trash on addictive drums. Get one of the funk kits or something. Would have a bit more of a... Yo, okay. I was about to say. Let's do a save. Quite like the sound of that one, to be honest. But the beauty of addictive drums also is that we have all of these MIDI files in here. Like, you've got all of these MIDI files, and there's actually categories for fills as well, so you don't really have to start from, where is it? Oh, here. Just do that. And now we're gonna get just all bunch of fills in here. And these are just basically MIDI files, so you can just take them and use them as inspiration, or just fit them into your track. Let's say funk fills. What do we do? 1. Sync tempo, of course. Okay, maybe do... Why do we do that again? Transform. That one is actually kind of cool. But what you can then do, for instance, take that one, just click it, and just drag it in. No. Now it's here. So that last part. Just turn that one off. And now we're gonna have that one in here. Now this one is in triplets, of course, so it's not gonna work, but you get what I mean. We have to find one that's not triplets. But you've got like a whole bunch of ones in the end. They're pretty good. I really like the funk kit. The funk kit is pretty nice. Which other ones are pretty good? I guess the Black Velvet is quite nice. That one is quite decent. I guess some people would say the Fairfax bundle as well, of course. Those are quite nice too. Quite basic, but they can be quite nice. And then there's the metal kits as well, which can be quite useful maybe. Not sure where they are. Somewhere around here. Yeah. Got all those metal kits, which are kind of interesting if you want heavy stuff. But I most of the time still process most of them. Like, I usually just start with one of the random... most of the time I don't even start one of the kits, to be quite honest. I just take like the build a kit that I like myself. But if I'm like doing a fill, for instance, then I'll probably use the kits and just find out like one that I really like. In this case, that one kind of worked in terms of sound, but we need a different fill. Now we can also sort of like do this so that we get fills that are close to the tempo that we're working in. Not that we are gonna get good ones then, because I think the funk ones are quite nice, but those are slower, so then you need to halve the tempo in here and then basically go to the funk ones. Where are they? See what other ones we have. See, these are all quite swung as well. But we can. That's just offsetting the timing a little bit, but it's making it even worse. I don't know, this one is pretty straight actually. Need to get rid of that other MIDI clip. But let's say that one, which one was it? Where is it? Oh, that one. Yeah. I'm still gonna bring it back. Stop that. And I'm just going to delete these because we don't need them. And let's put this right here. Okay. So I'm gonna write it right here. But now I just have these right here, so I can just start with that. Bring that one there. And then that one is probably gonna be there. Maybe that one. Or a snare drum could also be fun. We need to make the patch different as well at some point, but that's fine. This one is probably going to be at the end. Yeah, that's going to be nice. So then in front of it, let's see, we can, if I'm correct, how did you do that again? Let's see. Was it with that? No. There are ways how you can do like changes to here as well, like scale them. I forgot how. Like stretch them, or like stretch, like change the height and shit. Does anybody know how I do that again? Well, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I can just do this. Yo, why are you not all home? Why can't I just change all of them at once? Oh. That's weird. Do that. Let's see. Still gonna have to figure out the bass, but we're working on the drums first now. Okay, let's first work on the patch bit. Still not exactly right, but we're getting there. Which toms are we using? Okay, this one and the fourth one. The release is way too long. Like, we don't need a long release on these toms, because hey, we're making drum and bass, so they can be short. Now, we also need to go to the fourth one, because that's that low one, has a really long tail. Let's just... Still long as hell. Okay, let's go back to the second. Better. We're probably hearing the reverb. Yeah. What is that reverb doing? Bring it down a bit. Make it nice and short. This one is... What? Why do we have two reverbs? Whatever, make that short as well. Yeah, sure, that's better. See, now they're quite a bit shorter. Snare. That one is already quite short. I think that's better. I don't like it exactly, but let's see what we get. It's still very long. Oh, that kick drum. Ah, it's my bad, my bad. We have a kick drum in here as well. That one, yeah, that one is long. Holy shit. Why are you that long? Yo. I don't really like it to be honest, right now. Probably need to adjust the pattern quite a bit. Let's see. That one is so short now. They're quite short, but hey, if they're used on 16s, then they have to be. Okay, I'll just leave this for now. Let's get rid of that one because that one sounded really bad anyway. I'm just thinking maybe finding a part of a loop would also work, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Why neuro be like heart and stuff? Yeah, well, I guess that's just the nature of the whole thing, right? It's the nature of the beast. I'm gonna think of a bassline we can come up with for this.
Sideworks.
And there we go again. Oh, it changes. It changes there. Well, let's just keep it for a shorter section for now. Leave this. It's that fill has to change, but. It's a pain sometimes, but hey, what can you do?
Sideworks.
Done. Now we're done. That'll be the drop.
Sideworks.
Just cut the saw wave out for one beat there, and then just bring it back.
Sideworks.
There we go. No. What can we do? Let's see. Let's start with a sine wave and FM it with something else. For starters. Let's try one of these weird ones. Dist Fwapper. Whatever the hell that means. Well, that looks a little bit like it has a lot of high harmonics, so that might not really work well for FM, but we can try. We can always try. Give it a bit of a... I might have to do that. Yeah, see that sounds weird with FM. Let's try this dude. actually. Actually, what if we do I'll probably do that on a separate serum. Ooh. Right around there, it does sound kind of cool. And it's in 1/8 because that's the pattern of what the LFO is doing, so we can even... What can we do with this? Let's see. That's gonna be really weird. Oh wait, we can... Whoa, that was weird. That got a really weird rhythm. So like in between the other ones. That's strange. It's probably gonna sound like as in mono. That aside though. Oh, it just disappears in mono. That's also fun. You hear that? The chorus? Really nice. And then in mono. Where's the chorus? How comes you got the waveform in your top right? One moment. There you go. Yeah, it probably should, right? What? Ooh. That's weird. Never used a ring mod actually in here. Maybe that one. I don't think this bass is gonna work, but hey. I just got lost a little bit making a sound. Sorry. I need to take a piss, by the way. I'm gonna be back in just a little bit. I'll give you guys something to listen to. Let's take that one. I'll be back in just a little bit anyway, so... I'll see you guys in just a little bit. I'm back. Found myself a cookie. ASMR eating sounds. That did me well. Really needed that one. So, phases, tabbies. Let's see, where were we? Oh, let's turn that one off.
Sidemarks.
Yeah, that's a bit, how should we call it? How should we call that? No idea, actually. Weird. It is kind of, in a way, it's kind of interesting. So now I'm kind of like trying to make it better. It has a bit of an interesting sort of like rhythm to it. Interesting groove with the drums. It obviously needs a sub, but there we go. Kind of works. Let's do some processing. Let's start with, I mean, at this point it doesn't even matter anymore. There's so much phasing happening on this layer already. Let's just do an OTT. Actually, we're clipping with that amp, by the way, a lot. Let's just run it into you with that turn on and that turn down. There we go. Now we can play around with this as much as we want. Doesn't matter if we're clipping. So weird. But it does sound kind of interesting. Let's see what we can do here. There's a bit much of that area. Although that's also a little bit where the groove sits, so might wanna thinking how I'm going to adjust that one. Could go back into synth. Like I'm not even sure if this is gonna work after that intro, to be honest, but maybe I have to go and change the intro later. But if it has to, then so be it, you know? I don't think this is gonna work after that intro, but who knows, maybe a total switch up might actually work.
Fireworks.
Yeah, see, I think it's too different. It just comes in and you're like, what the hell is that? But on its own, it sounds interesting. Especially if I add a sidechain to it. See, then it suddenly works quite well. Maybe a little bit, just a tiny bit. Yeah, it's definitely gonna mean that the intro is gonna have to change, but yeah, I guess that's gonna be it then. Because I do kind of like that groove a lot. Okay, let's see, let's modulate this one a little bit. That's weird. Okay, maybe not. We can try doing one of these. See what that one does. Save, good call. Good call. Because if there's one plugin that always resets itself when you have a crash in Ableton, it is Serum. Okay, changing the phase is completely gonna change the groove. Well, not completely, but it changes the higher frequencies. That one could actually be good for like a B section. Which it has more sub, kinda. Let's try that without this one actually, see what happens. That's the other option. That's also pretty cool, actually.
Sideworks.
I think the other one's better, though. Also have that.
Sideworks. Sideworks.
Come on, just go here. Ooh, that one is kinda cool as well. It's quite heavy already because it has like, it's kind of like an FM wavetable. So you're gonna get really high pitched stuff right away, but yeah, that's gonna sound weird. You kind of like the sound of it though. Sure. Oh, there's one of course. Hey. We need to send something into it. Okay. That's fine. Are you gonna allow me to do this? That would be nice. If you would do this, that would be great. Create. What do we need to do? Do we need to take that external MIDI thing? Output to. Where do you wanna go? Same track. Which track is it? I can't see. 45. Can we select that? Yeah, we can. Going into Serum Effects. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like you're in time. Might be me, but I don't think it's in time. Or is it? No, it's not in time. Where is it? What? Am I going crazy? Oh wait. I had this. There we go. By the way, I think you could these days also do this, right? Yeah, audio in. So now it's just coming into Serum Effects, and now we can just use this one. That's really nice that that Steve added the audio in thing, because then you can also again, for instance, use, I don't know, a sine wave and FM what comes in with that sine wave. FM from noise. Not sure if we're hearing. Like, that's weird. You know, it's basically just FMing this sine wave with whatever comes out of the other serum. Weird as hell. But we can also just use this one. like that one. The chorus is alright. That's fine. But we cannot add noise right now because we already have the audio in being used. But maybe we can add some noise here. Yeah, we can. Oops, let's turn that back. Holy shit, what happened? Oh, that's the noise. Yeah, we're gonna go back to before that. Because that kind of sounded good. Let's go and do this. Does that matter? Oh yeah, holy shit. That's the what was I doing there? The chorus. Oh. That's why. In stereo it sounds like this. Super weird. But then in mono, it's not that different. But the chorus one just kinda adds a little shuffle or something. getting a bit heavy. Still sounds a little strange, but we don't really need this one. We can maybe modulate this one as well. Like, that's alright. Okay, that's alright. It's definitely not done yet, but let's take... I guess I'll take these and drop that in here. Question is, am I gonna use the mono version? Like that stereo version with the chorus sounds cool, but as soon as it played in mono, it sounds like that. Like, it's not, I guess it's not that different. Like, it doesn't lose its power.
Type works.
What if we take mid-side EQ?
Type works.
And get this one down a little bit. And high pass it.
Type works.
Now it's pretty much identical. Or almost. Yeah, that's like a difference I'm fine with. Still has a little bit of that sort of like width from the chorus, but not everything. Nick Skywalker says, I'm actually adventuring in writing a VST. Well, if you've ever get to that and you've finished it and you need somebody to test it out, feel free to send it over, because I do that quite often with plugins for developers. It's always fun to do. And if I like it, I might do a video about it. I think we can layer something on top of it.
Type works.
It definitely needs a different intro. That vocal is probably not gonna work at all in front of it. I think we totally need some more movement. Let's see. Maybe a notch. 1, 2. With a saw shape, maybe. That's actually kind of weird. That sort of like harmonics come in now in sort of like the second half, so like whoo. That's interesting. I wonder if we can make that better. Let's try. Should we add a good amount of distortion maybe? Let's try the Melda wave shaper for a time. I haven't used it today yet. Let's go for... let's just do it before the... And let's go into edit mode. Now that's just in single band mode, so we can yes, insert. We can create our own bands. We can say maybe let's reset that one. Yeah, I think we need some extra thing on top of it that adds some like extra noise. Let's see. Let's group this first. Create another chain that's dry. Okay, let's start with quite fucking this up quite heavily. Sure. Let's do... Should we add to it? Amp. We'll get a lot of noise right away. not sure about that layer. Let's just leave this for now. I can always do it on a completely separate layer. Yeah, that intro is really gonna have to change though, if we're gonna go for this groove. Like, that comes in way too abrupt for a drop like that.
Sidemarks.
Dilemmas. I mean, does the bass need a glue compressor? Well, I mean, you decide. This is without. And this with. It also prevents it from clipping, by the way, because of the soft clipping. No, I think it's nice. It's just an easy way to just make sure it's loud and it's also not clipping, and that's just always helpful. Plus, if you drive it into the soft clipping, sometimes you get some nice extra distortion, which can sound kind of cool. See, that's basically just that going into the clipping. Does sound kind of different. Especially if you take the compression off. Then you're really driving that into the clipping. And you can actually get some pretty crazy stuff. See? That is without. Now it's clipping as well, it's way too loud. But then with the soft clipping from the glue, I've turned the range down so that we're not getting any compression. Maybe I should bring the makeup gain down as well. It kind of adds a little soft clipping around that peak that's too loud. Yay! Make it dance, baby. Let's go. Wait, I should just set this from 50 to 100 and then keep the offset like this. And then what? Why is that? Oh, yeah, we still need to use the offset. And let's do a little bit on on the frequency as well. And then we need to really tune in with this one. Bring it down quite a bit. Let's make it wiggle. How do I remove points? Right click? No, that just makes another one. Holy fuck. Okay, let's just do that. Let's do... We can actually make the... repeat that pattern. 8 is, I think, enough. 8. And then let's do that. 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 And then that. Now that EQ is sort of like following the same pattern that the rest of the bass was doing. We of course have to do more now, right? Get a little notch moving around in there. Let's get him wiggling about as well. Shift plus click, it remove point. Oh, nice. I always struggled with that one. I always, when I'm using this one, I'm always like, huh? How do I delete the point again? What? And I always forget it. We do. On its own, it kind of sounds very basic still. But within the mix with the drums, it somehow just kind of sounds pretty interesting. I still think this can change. Let's try something else. Let's go with one of these. And some wiggle, baby. Oh, wrong one. Let's go for this one. Okay, now I'm tempted. Okay, no, not. Yeah, it does add some interesting movement. 1 AM, okay. this point, I think the kick is louder than the sub, yeah. Now they're basically the same level.
It works.
Yeah, I'm still thinking that could definitely work for a B section of a drop, but...
It works. It works.
Those drums are a bit loud in the intro now. Hadn't even heard that yet. I can fix that real easily. See that it's those. The shuffly ones. Should I probably just volume automate them in over time? That should probably do the trick. Just like that.
It works.
Yeah, it comes in a bit abrupt. I'll move you down here. That's where you're probably making more sense.
It works.
Let's get rid of that one.
It works.
I'm still not enjoying the fill either. That fill is definitely gonna have to change. The last part kinda sounds alright, but... something like that. me the power, brain power, I'm thinking. What else can we try? What else can we try? Making a distorted bass sound. Sure. That's what we can always try. I mean, we're just gonna keep throwing shit at the wall until we get something that sticks. It's that simple. And it might not be today, but then it's gonna be next week, or whatever. Start with this one for a change. I'm still not sure why they made this wavetable like this, that the sine wave is sort of like opposite phase from the triangle wave. It's kind of awkward, but whatever. Still not entirely sure why they did that, but let's try doing that one with... What else are we gonna use? Evil long race. Sure. Look at the thing at the top, it's going absolutely crazy. Now that is wiggling about. Not really, it's a bit too easy. Like, is that even doing anything? Yeah, it does sound quite shit without it.
Sideworks.
Hmm. Now I did this, so I can do that. Then let's see what happens if we add a bit of this. Probably just do that. And then give it a glide, which it already has. Patch needs some work, but hey, I'm trying to see what we can get here. Ooh. It's actually quite interesting. Woohoo! I'm listening to the movement, that needs to be sort of like interesting. And depending on the fine tune here, we're gonna get different movements, but we can also automate the fine tune. Yeah, we need sidechain on this as well, I know. I'll add that in just a little bit. In fact, it might be nice to do the fine tune, just bring it to 0. And then just take a macro knob and assign that to oscillator B fine tune with like 50. That means we can go to that. I think that's the max. Yeah, so 50. So now this controls the fine tune. So we can even automate it so like easily. Make it faster in certain sections. Let's see, sidechain. I can copy that from here. It has no sub by the way right now, but I know. See, the movement is really coming from it running through the distortion, so that's why we need to find like one that sounds kind of nice. Do kind of like the sound of that one. Yeah, that's gonna run through. We probably need to add a separate sub for this, which fine. That's fine. Group. Probably just duplicate that group so it has the same automation, and then just turn that off, turn this one off, and let's just use I'll use this one. That down. We're getting really low pitch in certain sections here, but that's fine. Probably just do like a little high pass filter on the sub actually. So that just basically rolls it off there. And then this one, just high pass that, I guess. Right there. Let's see, because now we can play around with dispatch and not worry about the sub. It's just basically always gonna sound. See? The sub is always the same. Ooh. That sounds nasty. Don't hear the modulation that well, but that's fine. It is there, but may as well save. Yeah, good call. Good call. Can I make this work though? It's heavy as fuck, that bass.
Pipeworks.
Still gonna come in quite abrupt, but let's see. That's kind of nice there, and then kind of like where it's going as well, but Let's see, what happens if we take... What did you sound like? Pretty shit, but... Let's just take that down here. Yeah, that's pretty shit, but... I'm fine with that right now. Just, yeah, just give it a bit of that. I'm fine with that. Give it maybe, sure. Just add a reverb to it, real quick. Just to check this out. What do we get? Oh. Oh, my bad. We are hearing all the other stuff as well. So like a different step bass on this section. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna figure out with this, man, because I'm my ears are fatigued now. So, if anybody is still watching, I'm gonna stop the stream, in case you hadn't noticed that yet. Yeah, didn't really get that far today, but whatever. Sometimes we have those days. Pretty soon, though, I'm gonna have 3 weeks off of work. Which means I'm gonna have 3 weeks free to just work on music at whatever time I want. And I'm gonna be streaming a lot those 3 weeks as well. So that's, when is it? I think 2 or 3 weeks from now, if I'm correct. In September, basically. So that's gonna be soon. And then, well, I'm probably gonna be streaming, if not daily, then every other day or something like that. I'm not sure, but I can imagine we're gonna get quite some stuff done then. Might even, who knows, maybe there's even gonna be a day with like multiple streams, I don't know. But I'm gonna have basically the entire day to just make music and just work on that. So that's great. That's gonna be happening soon as well, so we're gonna be doing a lot more streams. Now, if you wanna join the Discord, I'm gonna be in the Discord as well afterwards. So if you wanna come hang out, then come join. It's been a little bit quiet in the Discord lately, so it would be nice to have a couple of new members come and join. And I mean, it's not too quiet. It's every now and then it's a little quiet every now and then, but then at other times it's just quite some people talk still, so it's fine. We've been trying to get everybody to talk a bit more about music production again as well, because every now and then it was a bit of a shit fest, so it's getting a little bit better again now, and I kind of like that. So yeah, if you want to join, then invite link to that Discord is right there. Now I'm also going to be I'm going to be back at least on Friday next week. But maybe I'll be back sooner, I don't know. And if I'm gonna be back sooner, then I'll let you know in the Discord as well. And on my Twitter, which is at artifactsdnb. Thanks for being here. Any last questions? Sometimes I just get these bursts of ideas, and today was not one of them. Whatever, you know. What can you do? What can you do? Okay, I guess not any questions left. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll see you guys next week then. And we'll see what happens next week. Thanks for watching. And I'll let you guys listen to this one in the end here. Cool. I'll see you guys next week. Peace.